Hey boys, I'm back in continuing Chaos Dwarfs campaign. I believe this is part 15 of Warhost of Zharr, which is in late game, and the finishing line is in sight. Just gotta clear a couple more factions. We have to destroy Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms, Dwarves, and the Warriors of Chaos. Post Quick's gift plays Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, and well, Quick has that famous line, you know, when he's hostile, he says, soon. And soon was relevant to the chat. I've been having really weird hours the last couple of days. Not even worth coming online, really. We are here at turn 121. Strength rank 7. Allied with the northern provinces. At war with Nakari, Goltud, Oxiotl, Morati, Togrim, Belagar, Sigvald, Valkia, and Sigvald's puppet. I believe they are Sigvald's puppet. Yes, they are. What is their name? Oh, I wanna say Krag. Oh shit, I got it. Krag. Krag the Norskans east of Sigvald. It looks like Vampires going hard in this area. Most of this campaign has been pretty much just dismantling and fighting ogres. Goltooth were they're just too strong this campaign, and we spend most of the campaign fighting them. Mid game and the late game. We do have to destroy some other factions, but they seem to be circling the drain against the vampire superpowers. We got a non-aggression Manfred, okay.
Do not underestimate.
This is in our best interest. We gotta respect their alliance. It's probably gonna be fine, cause unless they randomly decide to hate Mami Ying and take it on us being the player, it's called arbitrary penalties. Arbitrary penalties exist. They're basically the penalties that just basically make the diplomacy harder for the player. If you pay attention, you can find them. Like this is an example of arbitrary penalty. Battle Legion condemned our gifts and treaties we've signed with northern provinces. This just an example of arbitrary penalty. Mummy has a little beginning of an arbitrary penalty with Vlad. This one is more a drastic example though. This is basically because our relationship is not good. If the relationship gets any better, they will start, you know, turning a blind eye to a lot of things. This is just I think I will call this player bias penalty for sure. Sylvania had this one as well. And for example, if we do equip the Sword of Cain or the Nemesis Crown or the Progressing Books of Corn, this penalty will definitely go further into them breaking treaties and eventually declaring war. The Warhammer 3 AI is more forgiving when it comes to this. Even they start breaking treaties first, and then they demand gold even before declaring war. You guys noticed that the Warhammer 3 AI tends to declare war much less compared to Warhammer 2 AI. Okay, so we see what needs to be done here. We have military going hard on Goltooth. And we're gonna have to send expeditions to the other side. Okay. This is a turn that just started. Port of Secret auto-resolve saved here, right? Last time Astra got destroyed, Port of Secrets. Where the hell is the books right now anyways? The burning books of corn are currently equipped on Saint Isaac. Yeah. It's a extremely powerful item. Extremely powerful. This is basically on the level of Sword of Cain, but in a way more convenient to acquire. Depending where you are in the world, but I would say more convenient to acquire. Okay, do we care about these things? No. So Astragot raised this and we can occupy it. What is this province here? Plain of Illusions. I have to see the industrial port and the outpost port. I know the outpost port is horrible. And this place is Plain of Illusions. Tier 5 tower. I'm gonna have enough influence to get all of them tier 5 at this point. Guess this could... this place is in really bad shape. At this point it really doesn't matter, but I just want to see, to get information. Astragot Zulahu. I guess Zulahu means Iron Hand. Could be. So, this is the port of an outpost. On tier 1 it has +1 control and +3 replenishment. +2 control and +6 replenishment, +3 control, +9 replenishment. That is definitely missing things. Definitely missing things. I am really disliking the fact that the port is a mentor building. Why is the port a mentor building? Should be optional. If I don't want to build a port in this slot, let me build something else. This is why the ports have to be just a little bit extra compared to regular buildings on type of on the amount of properties. Just because the game makes it a mandatory building like the core building. What I'm saying, the ports have to make sense. Yeah. Well, most ports are just missing just a small garrison top manager. Because that's literally a place where the garrison makes the most sense. But ports like this is butchered on the base. This is just horrible. This is basically not even one good property here. So a port like this is just needs more. This is butchered. I'm not sure what the hell were they thinking when they made this crap. I do need to get the Bilious Cliffs. I want to get this whole province. I don't want to have it contested with Kemler. Seems like a huge waste with this guy alone. So we'll have all the ports so we can do the change in the mod. We're gonna have a tower port. We just got an outpost port. It's gonna be a factory port. It doesn't matter what kind of settlements we get at this point. But I still have to finish the ports for the Chaos Wars. Why is this local region? Now this port would make sense if this was local province. I know this is such a bizarre decision. Such a bizarre decision. I'm thinking this has been done by people who don't even know how the provinces work. So let me tell you, when it comes to the budget for the properties, attributes, stats, whatever you want to call it, the Chaos Dwarfs minor settlement ports are way, way below the budget. In other words, this is just butchered. There's this budget in the game to assign properties. Some factions have a little bit more or less, depending what it is. But other than just having it to make it make sense around this budget, they're clearly missing something else. Since you can't have a you can't create a mandatory building under a budget. That makes no sense. Guys, let me tell you something so you don't have to put your faith into Creative Assembly and their design and everything. There was a time where they were confusing region and province. As plebs of Reddit and new players of the game still do confuse what is a region and what is a province. And this has been seen live on stream. So don't take a lot of faith into them, really. It's all over the place. So this is a region and this is a province. This makes this as a province buff would be almost on budget. Budget is basically you have to decide what fits. But we'll call it budget since they mentioned budget regarding magic items, so it makes sense to get it for the buildings. The factories are slightly better than the outposts, but we improved the outposts a little bit. The final change that's missing on the outposts is I'm considering. I did a lot of notes in the last couple of days, but stuff like Watchtower, for example. Stuff like Watchtower make no sense, because you're never gonna build this. And stuff like this is... I mean, this stuff is optional. This stuff is optional, while stuff like this is mandatory. So, yeah. We want the buildings to make sense. This makes no sense. And this is butchered. This is just butchered. Yeah, there's only a couple of buildings on the Chaos Doors makes no sense. I noted down. There are 4 buildings. 4 buildings, and the Chaos Dwarfs are chef's kiss. 4 buildings. I'm not taking into account protection building because I haven't decided to bother with protection buildings. But I'm keeping it under consideration. Hey, butter. So basically, what will happen to the factory port? The factory port will get a small garrison on tier 2 and tier 3, and the effect will be turned province-wide. So that's for the factory port. The outpost port will get a small income and a small garrison tier 2 and tier 3. This is just horrible. This is almost one effect. Almost one effect, and they put this... this is horrible. Horrible. You guys have no idea what kind of drastic change is just adding a couple of extra units on the garrisons around tier 3. Just imagine a circle here. Let's make it a real circle. This is a circle that's basically the entire campaign for a lot of people. And just put 4 different factions here fighting each other. Could be Imrik, could be Goldtooth, could be Grimgor, it could be the Zulahu. And sometimes they go in circles targeting settlements, and no progress happens. They ignore their armies. And this is partially due to non-existent garrisons. And you have a constant slowdown of progress because the settlements just constantly get reset. And then the settlements that get hit, they got put on a timer. The timer creates this lowers desire for them to occupy it, and then the needless besieging begins. It creates a mega slowdown to the game. Slightly better garrisons and better behavior on where there's needless besieging would fix this perfectly. But it would increase the difficulty of the campaign quite a bit, because then the AI would expand much faster. So this lobotomized AI behavior might be intentional, so they don't get a bunch of complaining around. I mean, we can only sort out the garrisons a bit, but needless besieging, that's just the developers need to do that. We got a lot of resource at this point. A lot of resource. Where's the map? Map is been removed. Okay. Map has been removed. That's a pretty nice army.
Everything dies.
Damn, rank 28 Master Necromancer. Both this campaign and the Catholic campaign have the stronger Vampire Counts units. That we made that mod specifically for the AI to use. We haven't tried in battle yet, but we'll go into the battle. I'm going to test what happens with this, and I'm gonna see if this really works. But this is insanely powerful. I mean, the 20% ward save alone turns a lot of characters into gods, on top of everything else. But these 2 effects are really powerful as well. You got a free elite army, and a wizard turns into a pretty much first generation Slan, I guess you could say. I mean, who the most powerful wizards in the world? Lord Croak and Nagash, right? Basically turns into one of those. But then those more, both are probably considered dead, so I guess Lormas the Moon is next. Zatan the Draj. We got this whole province here, now we're going to Ogre territories. Yes, we cleared all these armies here. I'm gonna ignore this and see what happens. A bunch of orc armies in this area. This guy is strong enough to deal with an army, even with just this. They're just threatened, will be threatened by numbers sometimes. I think, what do we have in here? Chaos Rune Shield. I think map here is good. Map here is good for, we'll get a turn in 3 turns. Extra turns every 3 turns. Where the hell is the map at? Map. We have access to such a amazing list of magic items. Okay. Agneta the Ogre Tamer. We got an extra artillery. We have defeated most of the Ogre military, but we expect to see a couple more armies around. Our ally is also on them. There might be more battles with them, but we already fought a lot of them. I don't expect much fighting left with them. And we at this point can just auto-resolve most of the battles.
Gorndok. Gragzu.
So there's one army here, and there's a camp.
Have you seen that shit?
They're recruiting one here.
Shit.
I think I'll poke on this side.
Hasudzibartu.
Yeah, Dark.
Hapgru. Hapgru Watsardu.
We are recruiting an army for Cinderbrush, right? Yep.
Awanrag.
We currently have way more military than they have.
Saumansia Nunku. Subjugitash. Centus Turk.
Okay, what do we have here? We have additional train operator. Can't believe this entire campaign we only had one scout. Yeah.
Dromadrazul. Saumansia Nunku.
It's Cinderbrush.
Drav Dumlit. Magor Brest.
Oh, there's an army here.
Centus Turk.
There's an army here. Let's see if we can roll something here. Success, but low roll. One army to the south. Why is this army here? They were moving there. Looks like they just came from the south. Well, can garrison this area.
Dum Thaumansi. Tagrungron Apgru. Dumleth.
Don't expect them to come here. Yeah. Control here is okay. There's a lot of corn corruption happening right now.
Gromadrazul. Waddle. Afsepuzan Suminu.
Okay, all good here. Gotta deal with these mountains here.
Dumleth. Drazoth. Da
Drazot.
Orana.
This guy has almost enough range.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Our allies are coming from the other side. They hit like 3 settlements.
I'm not one in charge round here. I wonder.
So it's just numbers. Numbers to make things go smoother here.
Istachresu Drathjar. Dum Thaumansi. Anu.
Put a train operator here.
Makas da Drashkazad. Dumleth.
This is the think this is the leader of the servants of the conclave. We'll throw him under the boss somewhere, although... yeah, we'll probably get a better guy at this point. Okay, Zharr has an army. I'll use this guy for scouting, I don't need him in the army. He has specialist 1 point. This guy, his rank 22 is okay right now. What kind of gear we have here? I want a Helm of Discord. Helm of Discord. We don't have the set on Zharr, but Malignant Totem is the way. Is the way. We do have definitely a lot of stuff here. Violent Brass Cleaver. This army does seem to have several top units. This army is there. We can deal with that, no problem. We've just been taking some damage due to auto-resolving. Another auto-resolve here is just not good. We're just gonna build up damage again. This is a strong army, and we're getting battle skills, it'll be over the top. Auto-resolve when it's convenient, not to build damage into that. We have so much military, we can overwhelm them at this point. It's a cleanup phase of the Ogre Mountains and conclude the campaign. We've fought a lot of ogres this campaign. Okay. 3 Death Shrieker rockets. Very nice against ogres. We can get like clean line of fire. This looks like nice clean line of fire here. We have Metal Sorcerer here. Let's increase rate of fire here. It has this thing called the Infernal Engineer. Grants nearby warm artillery units 20 reload skill. That's actually a lot. But it has to be landed. We'll be harassing with that wizard. Our Santos Raiders are really stacked. Spire for that unit almost looks like a tank. Let's see what's in the city. Give me 3 demolition rockets here. Okay, what do we have here? Bunch of targets. Give them the sun. The fate. And the Spirit Leech. Yeah, it's a generation though. What do we have here? A barricade. I think I might be in the wrong ability there. Okay, the tower is down. That's directly there anyways. Give them the sun. Center Rao, wow. Go right, go right, go right, go right! This type of units are really weak to Vortex. What's our intensity here? 120. That was brutal. If, when the Vortex starts ticking, the longer it stays in the center of the unit, the more damage it'll do. The higher, the more dense unit is with small entities, the more damage they'll take. For example, Orc Boys take more damage than the big ones, and the Goblins take even more damage than the Orc Boys. Some of the weakest units to Vortex spells are Noblars and Skinks. That's a nice rocket hit there. Got 3 fire glaives in this arm, a little bit overkill. We don't have to send everything, we just send what we need to win the battle. Never really need to use 20 units in an army, so I never really get pressured to do that. If you're doing really pulling battles, see what's so wrong. Maybe you need to use more units. The Ditching rockets were actually pretty horrible on the base, no buffs. But once I started getting buffs on them, even one would be okay. But I think you should always consider using at least 2. And the fire glaives are shredding there. I guess we have the black powder planted. That's crazy on this type of unit. The fact the Chaos Dwarves have access to black powder plenty, it's just stupid strong. 30% additional damage on the projectiles that are fired over 80% ammunition. And you can restore ammunition. And they do have a way stronger base than Vampire Coast, for example. His ability to regenerate from the Vampire Coast. It's a really, really strong ability. Look at the damage there. What the hell? That's a Roger Bulls as well. Just like half, 2 walls there from the regular guns. That unit doesn't have very good health. They're taking so much damage in a short time, they're just shattered. It's, I guess the renders are fine here. They've been taking damage now to resolve. The guy could use some health. It doesn't have the healing item. Let's go, boys. There's shooting to be done.
Bagor Sword! Anum Kule! Drungan Drain!
Can we get a collision? There we go, there we go. This thing has 9,000 mass. It's one of the few colossal monsters in the game. Can use its body to kill infantry without even attacking under the right conditions.
Ashot Nova! Kaumetsi! Drasle! Asukara! Zharr Ulazar! Uri! Hey! Rogue! Chaos will
Fire, boys, fire! No range. Our destroyer should be impervious to fire glaives. Let's take a little bit damage though. We have 80% resistance to their projectiles. And they're shooting under the effects of black powder aplenty. They're doing really crazy damage. And they can get another 2-3 modifiers for damage as well. Demon Smith Sorcerer can also heal the Destroyer. Destroyer also never gets tired. Vigor is one of the most important things to these big creatures. Materials look good here. Oh, look good. Like the raise is the best option. What about this province? Outpost, factory, tower. This is a factory. We're slightly out of range. I guess it's a rough terrain. Wretched Warhost grants damage, charge, and physical resistance to these units. Destroyer is on the list. So Destroyer can get even more damage and physical resistance. And we don't even have the damage and attack for the Destroyer here. That's a pretty good skill, but this one is crazy strong. Also helps the balance of power. We don't try to fight more battles after this, really. This grant the fire glaives more damage and better reload times, and they're already really superb. I think the best thing about the fire glaives is not the fact that they got good range weapon, but the whole package. Because there are quality range units that's also made for melee fighting, not just shooting. They're in Finland Guard after all.
Anfa Agrimazul. Ida Hasut Ula Hasarak.
So no replenishment this turn, huh?
Zharr.
No replenishment. I mean, I could have done it by moving on top of the settlement as well. I guess I messed it up. Keep forgetting the feature with our rampage. We could have moved on top of the settlement and marched stance and occupied it.
Akru. Atta Ondrin. Not Tiwas of.
We're in a good shape to fight anyways.
Dakbin Sepu. Hasut Anunku.
We have 2 really strong armies in the area and 1 strong army. Looking at that, and Dark Hill Dial clear this entire area. These guys have seen some action. So our armies number 3 and 4. Yeah, can try to high roll some damage here. A little bit damage. The army is okay, but at this point I need like 2 or 3 of these.
None may direct.
Gordus is looking who is left to fight. Rank 50 Bruiser. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, that's the end of our forces for movement. Some construction next. We'll check the Catan hinterlands first. This is a standard layout of 4 region province, 2 outposts and a factory. We have cheaper construction happening right now. About 45% cheaper. Materials are good. Materials are good. No longer need any temples of Hashut, even at almost half the cost. There's only so much you can do with influence past a certain point. We are at a point where we no longer need influence. 200 influence I think is more than enough per turn. We don't need much more of anything really. Stacking 3 Winds of Magic isn't worth it. And a lot of dead wizards don't really need Winds of Magic power capacity. And the other ones have enough, they can spend it. This faction has, you could say, too much Winds of Magic power reserve capacity. If you haven't learned by now, the base 100 is very high. And ever since last year, when they fixed the power reserves all around the place, you have more power reserve capacity you can spend. Basically, right now in the game, there is too much power reserve capacity. There is not enough power recharge. So power recharge has become more important than power reserve capacity for a lot of factions. Basically, one is increasing the capacity, another one is making sure that the pool is constantly getting power to cast spells. Chaos Dwarves are some of the best spellcasters. So they don't have trouble with capacity. You have a couple of things providing enough power. If you just take into account the base and the mass sacrifices, it's too much power. So mass sacrifices grants you 20 more power to all armies. And the Tower of Zharr grants you Winds of Magic power is a capacity +3 for each source you claim in Tower of Zharr. So you get another 30 power reserve capacity. So without anything else, you get +50 power reserve. That's a lot. 2 wizards will not be able to spend this power. And as you get 2 wizards, you'll get 2 times magical reserves and 2 arcane item slots. It's not possible to use this power. But what makes it the Chaos Dwarf so crazy, this in the combination with this. So Sorcerer Prophet of Death, I put him on the level of an Archmage easy. Thirst for Magic. 10% lower cooldown on spells. Careful Casting. 10% cooldown, lower cooldown on spells. 10% cheaper spells. Sorcery. 10% cheaper Death Magic. 10% lower cooldown Death Magic. Same for Lord of Hashut, Lord of Metal, and Lord of Fire. So another 10% cooldown and cost. It's double now. And that's now 30% cooldown total. And in the Tower of Zharr, you get Sorcerer District with Winds of Magic cost -10% for all spells, to a total of -30%. So all that power is useless because you will never spend it. And if you use Lord of Death, you pretty much have infinite power. The power capacity is not the problem. The problem is power recharge. You need to use 3+ wizards to get enough power recharge. You can literally put every lore they have in army and you'll be able to cast spells all the time.
Calls.
There's definitely a lot here to construct, huh? What's going on here? We need more labor. Pay to the east, Catan hinterlands. Okay. We don't really need any of these buildings here. Nothing does anything here. More armaments, we can get more Hellforge stuff. Lizard Peak has salt. This is the Archean's province. This one is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So what went offline in the Hellforge? The Fizz resist on the infantry, huh? No, we didn't have that one, that was too expensive. The damage on the artillery went down. The black powder plenty. This will cost us additional 266 armor bits per turn, huh? And we currently don't have enough. But we have really important stuff already on. That one is one of the more important things to turn on, so we'll get it on. Those Fireborn are too expensive. These units are not worth using at 42. But let's see what the factories deliver first. We need to keep this one a little bit higher after we turn that one on. We can send one convoy, but it doesn't really do anything. Doesn't really matter. They do get still get destroyed. This is the last temple here. A lot of buildings require armaments, and the only thing they will do increase hero capacity and eventually lower global recruitment cost time of these units. So they're not really worth building unless we need to recruit more heroes. But since we got the legend lore from the disciples Hush, they again has two capacity for heroes. Hero capacity is not worth much anymore. So there's really nothing to build in towers anymore. Because the amount of stuff we will require to build these things, it's too much, and it's not even worth investing. We need a lot more armaments production for this to be even worth it, but it's not even needed. The minor settlements are more important to get to full tier 3. Towers are still very important, but they will always look like this at this point. Since this costs armaments. And there is nothing else we're building. We got a lot of raw materials right now. And the factories will kick in again. Still that tier 3 timber in Gallows Tree. Get a little bit more labor and we might be able to rush some of these things. We need to maintain a lot of labor for the workload. I guess this is where the short victory reward comes in handy. It does lower required workload by 15%. It will not be happening this campaign. We already achieved the ultimate victory, Kekvi. Okay, let's go next turn.
Ta ungi bolgnash izarazma. Astazan una sufreio fatal livstroku galis gra.
Kari wants peace, huh? No peace. The war of the vampires, and vampires rule this world on this side of the world. We're clearing Gold Tooth and clearing the remaining factions we have to destroy. Arela has close to 20 armies. We spent quite some time building up the Grand Kate from the ashes. "26 factions left in the world, and one of them is the Broken Changeling. So 25, pretty much. We still have to destroy several factions. There are 3 Wars of Chaos up. Sigvald, Valkia, and Belak. We need to destroy those. More raw materials for marble and obsidian. I guess you get a lot for marble and obsidian eventually. Where is the minus 5% workload coming from? Is that from technology? I think it's from Tower of Zharr. This lowers the workload by 10%, so you can actually get quite a bit of this in time. 5% lower workload. The industry district in tier 3 lowers the workload requirement for raw materials by 5% all provinces. And also consumption by 5%. Okay. There's a factory. Factory. Recording a couple of things around, but they're beaten. We just have to wipe them out. Dwarves are circling the drain. Haven't even fought the dwarves once. Valky has been fighting Seagull this entire time. Seagull is also getting attacked by the vampires at this point. Okay. Let's get some experience on Victor here.
Naib! Eria Fazatan! Intre!
The island is still getting ignored.
Makazia Faumansi! Astrakov Tulahu! Sterling! Gastrongi!
Astragodzulahu.
Zensu Thoro! Awanrag!
I don't think we have to bother with this area. Zulahu will clear the rest. I don't want to waste Saint Isaac here. It's supposed to be going finish off the rest of the stuff here. This is also an area where we can make Kemmer like us. Because he has some territories in this area and they're bordering his enemies. Like this Cliff of Beasts, for example. We had to trespass just a little bit. It's worth it.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
We are at rank 6, he's rank 4. We have a minus 72 with him due to arbitrary penalty. Otherwise the diplomacy would have all been on. That's the plan, that's the plan. We'll capture this and give it to him. Trespass penalty at minus 13. This is enough to make him hostile. Enough. 10% more raw materials and 50 more income from scavenger building. 10% more raw materials is great. Scavenger building is an income building and an outpost, right? Yeah. Okay. Had just an auto resolve recently, taking some damage, but there was an replenishment area. Okay, what do we have here? Battle skills.
Zharr!
Missing the battle skill for the artillery.
Dumleth! Drystrom!
Hey, Cludis. Sleepy Sand, rank 40. These two armies are too much for them. We have them outnumbered at this point.
I'm the one in charge round here. Zensu Thoro! Gorndok! I obey only the great Moor. Drajda Baratu! No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Salt is very convenient at this stage, because it can give us a better auto resolve. That's pretty good as well. And the auto resolve sucks here though. So bizarre. The outcome doesn't even change here. It's because our units are a little bit diminished. I really want to kill somebody, huh? So much for saving time here. You want to battle? Get a battle. Hey, Koskis. It's a tyrant coming from the other side. Let's introduce him to the shooting squad.
I should know more.
What do we have here? Stop firing. I can actually give him weakness to fire. Hold on, hold on. That's gonna be disgusting. Flashbang and weakness to fire. These guys are gonna delete him. Let's flashbang first. Weakness to fire. They have enough rate of fire to keep firing non-stop. Yeah. Fire glaives, amazing. Blunder boost is overrated if you ask me. We got an ability from Vial of Hashut that gives the enemy fire weakness. And we can apply 2 more abilities like this from the Lord of Hashut and Lord of Fire. This guy fire high damage flame projectiles. Yeah, for sure, cookies. You can still get a good value out of them. They're very good for balance of power, so part of emergencies. In fact, they're really recruit really fast. It's nice. A proper quality unit in the army is this. This is a disgusting unit when you get the stuff going. You can make it literally the main attack in the army. The only thing they're vulnerable to that is artillery. Well, I think we can deal with artillery. We got the 462 range anti everything rockets. I didn't say anything bad about the boostist manager, just like a little bit overrated. I think that opinion is fair. Best lord to kill artillery fastest. The fire was really good against artillery, depending if the wizard is flying or not. The dead wizard is the most convenient because the spirit leech damages the artillery as well. There's definitely several spells that can go hard on the artillery. A thunderbolt really one-shots artillery in a direct hit. Although Spirit Leech is the easiest to use. If you're dealing with just a couple pieces of artillery, Spirit Leech, if you continue dealing with artillery, probably Final Transmutation. Since they introduced spell intensity, these lords are even better at destroying artillery. So I was like, I'm not fuck what I was doing, but I was in the what's it called, room in the house where there's a TV, couch and stuff. I'm kind of frozen right now. I'm lagging. Family room, I guess family room. Living room, yeah, it's I guess the living room. I turned on the PlayStation 5. It was like first time I ever turned it on to just investigate a couple of things. My slacker nephew stopped paying, using his allowance on the subscription, so I couldn't play Fallout New Vegas. And then I found God of War. Goddamn, man, that game is like, wow. He has the God of War and the God of War Ragnarok. And I started playing, but I stopped immediately because I probably would have kept playing it for a couple of days. That's a nice game. The character they made, the God of War character is just amazing. What's his name? Kratos?
Itu demak.
Cars, yeah. I haven't played these games, but I'm just commenting that it's like looks like a high quality game for sure. Definitely gonna have fun with that one.
Ut tren. Ahido demak.
I don't really play games like this unless they get requested.
Anina dumskal karbanu nigutu. Waddle!
I wanted to play a little bit Fallout New Vegas, but gotta have a subscription to access PlayStation 3 games and PlayStation 5.
Escala fatadum skalki. Uti du warratak. Tehu salasu. Mahito demak. Vai saftu. Magor. God. Zharr unazan. Utshat ulzok it. Rung. Paskala Erkala. Letrun ei.
I'm gonna be playing that. What's it called? Black Meat Wukong something. That game looks pretty nice. Kind of looking forward to that one.
Escala fatadum skalki.
I think Cookies was thinking of requesting Dark Souls 3, maybe? I don't even remember. Maybe I think it was Cookies. I've never played that one. Played some Dark Souls 2 and that's it. So at some point you might see Dark Souls 3 on the stream.
Tauman sianum tu. Draft Zharr. Akdemur. Letrun ei.
I was having fun in Dark Souls 2.
Askal.
But
Odi as.
the chat was really the hardest part of the game.
Skalki.
It was my like first go at these type of games. Here comes the big one. I don't think it's worth overcasting unless it's 2 or 3 units in the area. Cooldown is we have a really good this reaction to cooldown, but it's still high on the upgraded version. This army builders are super overpowered for this faction. This is also the things people notice the most when they have to deal with the strong Chaos Wars. AI. Especially home territory. Because they get the Drake battery as well.
Saumancia. Domitashu.
I got a Gingras province.
Makazia Saumansi.
It's a gem refinery. It's kind of like a stronger refinery. Will require labor. I'm gonna have to get more labor somewhere. We have them outnumbered at this point. Have them outnumbered.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Agera is on this side. Click, 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 click.
Anna Dok binta Ardugai. Uring ta undring ankor. Hapru. Zharr Zharr.
Click, click, click.
Hashut binta Drash Khazad. Very well. Alagiyetai.
Culture is going down. We are friendly with Vlad. Should be friendly with Mumford as well. It's a large army here under siege. Archon controls Chaos Blight, wow. I guess it's a very late game and it's campaign at the stage of the World War. World War stage.
Dromadrazul.
These guys want to fight. I don't think we have a favorable Outer is all there. The regiments renown are on cooldown.
Draj da
I'll
barak.
just hide the army, so they go for the garrison.
Zibatu tough leg.
It's impressive. It's impressive there's so much corruption here. Late game vampires will have better osmosis. Especially if they build the Bellfire building, which we have fixed in the mod. This is the point of osmosis, right?
Dum thaumansi.
So, it actually is working. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable it's working. Due to other corruptions, -5 from the core corruption makes osmosis don't work in the vanilla game.
Afidu af grimas. Zharr Zharr.
I'll send those guys.
Get it. Allah's.
We have enough troops around. We don't even get a full army. What's going on here with this? Definitely need more laborers. But it slows down the raw materials production, which we don't even need that much more raw materials.
Gordas Buckstabs. We is moving this.
Noctilus controls this place. Rebellion the Skull Road. It's a crazy corruption scenario here. The garrison ought to be handled, no problem. We have army abilities. 300 plus armaments per turn. Oh, good. Can get a rampage out of this battle. Zayden is on the way to the Ogre Mountains as well. We're just done with the Grand Kate with him. So, needs to settle turns. 5k from this battle. Koza says, man, Elich, I love yours and sleepy mods, making more work than CA. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Thanks to Sleepy, Sen, and Agneta, we can work on mods like this. I'm glad Sleepy Sen is spending some time looking into the AI behaviors as well. We've been fighting Goldtooth all of the mid-game and late game in this campaign. But they're going down. They're pretty much our main enemy in this campaign. After that, a couple of other objectives and this campaign will be concluded. This campaign was a blast. Blast.
Satan da Draj. Stroll.
220 movement, no map teleport. We need to avoid wars with vampires. Because we're gonna get to objective on the other side. It looks like we have everything under control except Kemmler. We'll give him settlements that he's... Well, luckily he's in the Northern Chaos Waste. He's rank 3. Skull Taker is in wrecked by Moratia. Gonna beeline for Valkia. Maybe should have sent this one the other way around, since it's a very long way to the other side of the world. Very, very long way.
I will butcher any who interfere. No one tells the over tyrant what to do.
We do have him in range there. This guy's barely survived. Let's finish this plane of illusion first. And Volcano's Heart. I wasn't paying attention. This place has anything? I don't think it has anything. I guess just factory here.
Kubelu Faskard. Kandar Angromer. Istar Atal Vantoras. Dis Hasut Ankor.
His army has seen almost as many battles as the Legion Lord. Finally reaching Seagull and his vassals. Primareza. Now we need to get Kemmler on our side. We'll Primareze something else for science. This is perfect. He controls already 2 regions here. This one will connect him. And he controls this one here. This is perfect. Then we can just sail away and we'll get diplomatic here. If he doesn't declare war on us this turn, this is perfect.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
Oh, no military access, huh? This guarantees he doesn't declare war, but well, I think it's fine. I'll leave it next turn. He's taken this entire area. Look at this. We have to sail all the way west. We have to send another army probably at this point. Probably sail through that area. I guess we could use the this thing here. Yeah. Got some very strong armies moving this way. Bunch of crap here. This is a terrible province, huh? Terrible province. 2 factories. I guess this one can still be a tower. It's a camp here. How much is that thing there if we go into another manual battle? 2 things I am missing that I want. Fizz resist here and the Vampire Coast range buff on the war machines. 266, I guess we have it right now. Black Powder Plenty is super strong for the Chaos Wars missile units. That's just 3% more damage, it's crazy. And they get usually over 5-6 shots with it. It's enough to destroy 3 units. Before you lose the buff.
Dakuasta Elgram. Dalabanu. Relik. Zharr. Suru Garas.
So the temporary Hobgobo armies.
Awanrag.
We have Agneta coming from the right and Dark Evil Die from the left. This is Gash Kadrak, and this is Ancient Giant Lands, and below it's Bone Road.
The great war. Mino.
We got the Garisus here. If I move here and do the quest battle, we have enough movement on him. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and possibly another 2 giants. That's a lot of health. This army is not super oiled like Dark Evil Die's army, St. Isaac's army, or Agneta's army. So that's one is other question.
Cinderbraj.
Send Cinderbrush, take farm out. It's a camp. I can start harassing the Blood Peak for a easier auto. This is where we're also gonna meet Mummy Inc.'s military.
Izan Domidash. Get off, Oralinga. Arnuwa Arak. Starzi.
Tours. Outpost.
Drajot. Ankazid. Hashut Binda Draj Khazad. Izapkru.
So what do we have here? 5 fire glaives. Not excessive. Let's get more shields.
Sumasta Ardugal.
.220 range. Where's this extra range coming from? Uh-huh. The Demon Spire Crucible has a targeting range plus 10% for Lord of Hashut spells. It's nice. I expect to see already updated tooltip on the campaign map. This is a really crazy item. It's because of this possibility. Basically, very similar to Elspeth's one. One item granting up to 60% additional spell mastery, and his lore is very destructive, so it's easy to get this up. Makes this guy super NDS when he has all the items stacked, even as the AI. It's kind of like a flying Archeon, really. Five fire glaives. This one is a little bit strange. It has a effect range of 55 meters instead of infinite, like other stuff, but the damage on it is good. So basically, this guy wants to be in a crowd of 2-3 plus infantry units casting destructive spells. Yeah, of course it would be top manager. The damage is too high for map wide. I think this ability is solid. They just made it different. This one really doesn't need anything changed. It's one of those passes that need nothing anything changed. Duration 5 seconds, I think, is acceptable. If we're slightly off. Master of Hell.
Makas da Drashkazad.
It's a good passive, but it's compared to some other stuff, it's really poor. It fits the lore of Hashu though.
Angva Grimazul. Anu. Minu. Dumleth.
Grisus, huh? I think we just playing this guy in the capital, then hit the Veil of Woe here. We just had a nasty auto resolve here.
Groma Drazul.
This is easy to rebuild.
Zharr Unkuz.
Easy to rebuild. What do we have in this army? We do have 3 shooters.
Dum Thaumancy. Dralstrom.
The guy is all over the place currently. It's a keeper.
Anos. Zeta throng.
We're definitely staying here for at least 2 turns. But we should plan for 1 turn. I don't think we're gonna be attacking this, and they're not gonna be attacking the city, so it doesn't even matter if we don't recruit anything. This army was intended to be disbanded after we hit their settlements in the south. Don't have enough capacity to get other stuff here, but we could just fill it and go with it. This is too expensive to use in this army, though. I want to transfer these units to another army, really.
Bulastas, naitiwas! Crusader! The new flags! Zenshu Zharr is Busfis! Abdar Nutabarak!
Okay, so we need to find Belacor, and I think then we know about everybody that is important. I guess we can meet Arkan on the way.
One lead, don't it?
Pressure cooker is back. This guy's supposed to be dead. But, you know, CA and their... this one is actually bugged. It's not even a feature. It is bugged. This guy is supposed to be dead. But he is not. This guy killed countless Norskans and others with his flamestorms. Get him in the main army. He got wounded by 1% Helm of Dreska, but the Helm of Dreska does not wound, it kills. Only the Legend Lord is safe. And he did not die. So that thing does not work.
Is the Kazakh monger? Is Udiol Feyuz?
Don't have to check everything for construction all the time. Karak Doom. This one is getting targeted. I mean, obviously, if the character has no immortality, it will work a Lantor. But the items, it says it bypasses immortality. The CA has put the text on it that it bypasses immortality, and it still doesn't work. Not even tested.
Hashut binda drash khazad.
Curse of Dreska, 1% chance for this character to die upon ending turn. The chance to be killed will bypass any existing immortality effects. However, Legend Lord's characters will be wounded instead of killed. So they even put you the text here that it's supposed to bypass immortality, but they haven't tested it. Typical. We had a 2% proc on Zayton and 1% proc on Pressure Cooker. Cooker had immortality from just standard immortality. He had a standard immortality and it did not bypass it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What?
Thanks, Inyara. I mean, there's some conflicting information in this game since day one. Like the most obvious one is this. Just read this out loud a couple times. an army base campaign movement range cannot be increased by more than 50%. The fact they say more than 50% never worked. There's no percentage. It's just movement points. So two different teams working on this one, and one have done the right job and the other one the wrong job. Because before these were movement points, we knew these were movement points, but they were still percentage. And then they finally started using movement points instead of percentage. So there's still several things in the game that does not work with this.
Utan Marzul Israel Tarturas.
Because you see when I try to move there in the black, the bottom left, it says 0 to 220. But the other one says it cannot be increased by more than 50%, and 50% on the base is to 150. And that makes no sense, because even the basic movement goes over 150. The Martians granting 50 moon, for example, on top of route marshal already. So this is just useless information. He doesn't do anything. Yeah, that they have fixed this, but they haven't fixed it everywhere. Hey there, bro. I mean, this is going back to start of the game, where we knew these were movement points before they even confirmed they were movement points. But they still haven't fixed all of this. So basically, campaign movement range +5, and remove this I saying nonsense, right? Like, this just tells you that there is just, this game just too much text for them to edit. I mean, ever since we started modding, it's super time consuming. We're not even getting paid for it. They're getting paid for it, and they're not even doing the right good job. Because they changed this and they left this shit in the game on every single buff. I mean, you can see the train operator is clearly just a copy of Route Marcher, the same everything. And this was released after they changed this. It's supposed to say campaign movement range +5, no percentage, and nothing in the eye. That's a conflicting information. And this is like a core element of the game, movement range, right? Percentages were always the fucked up thing. Or never working, really. In Warhammer series.
Adun il Nasta.
He didn't go for the Veil of Woe because the garrison is damaged. Curious to see how big is Archon. Gotta destroy Seaworld and Valkia Belacor. And the other ones are circling the drain.
Won't like it when I poke you.
Karak's been destroyed. Everlasting Glacier. Doesn't look like an arcane item. Why the hell this enchanted item disguised as arcane items? There's nothing arcane about them. This should be an enchanted item, same as the other one. What the hell have we even been using here? This is a source of the prophet of fire.
Them then, muggers.
Rank 6. Blood is massive. He's fighting Kairos that we haven't met yet. And there's a rogue army as well on the bottom. Things as main threat, but with he signed an aggression recently. Krak have one settlement. I guess on the other side. Camel ought to go after them. So Ark and Kairos, one rogue army, and Belacor we haven't met yet. Plus Orion. And Camel didn't go towards Belacor, that's strange. So the last Krak settlement, it looks like it's somewhere here. We have to go around. Multiple turns in the sea.
Dum Thaumancy.
Can we get military access here?
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game.
This is a good
and
settlement
I
to
am
trade.
no
Cliff of Beasts. No military access, missing 3. And for 2.6, not even 54,000 gold is enough.
Doomleth. Awanrag. Tot Gristas Wanas. Anfa
This will at least makes our relationship stable a bit. At least for a while.
This had better be important for your sake.
Okay, non-aggression for the Cliff of Beasts. Probably gonna break it, but same plus turns. So we can expand more west here. We're just gonna be stuck in this area.
Kasvin Takasit. Zenshu Zharr.
Okay, this is more enough territories that we need here. Just gotta go across now. There's one army from Goldtooth still around. And everything else is melting here. It doesn't look like he's in range.
He's first class.
He wants to fight, huh? Might retreat.
No one kills
7 giants. That shit gets closer, gonna be ugly. We have extra military here, though.
Okay,
Looks like we're gonna be getting this after all.
Zista Ardugal Arabri. Krutashori. Awanrag. Draj da Baratu.
What's going on here? Ah, it's under siege. Ah, the needles besieging? No. Just regular stuff. I guess because of balance of power, they had to do it like that.
Tagrungron Apgru. Drazot.
Drazot.
Dabararthun.
Well, it could be balance of power. We do have some okay stuff here, but no battle skills.
Get off, Oralinga.
There's many giants or the murderers. This army taking damage doesn't really matter.
Anil dus. Arak. Is up, crew.
Yeah, time to regain. These guys already here. Vlad. Somebody has to go here, right? But somebody has to go there as well.
Stroll.
Probably just replenish here and wait for the underway next turn.
Strolgi.
I need to send this guy to trail.
Let's waddle. Is up, crew. Is Ansarum
Then we're firing drills in that army. It was pretty one-sided for us.
Oragrek. Angva Grimazul. Dakuas ta Elgram. Apgru.
One will go off the territories here and one will use the canal. This area is done. This is the end of Goldtooth.
Dakata Elgramus. Gastrolgi.
Zayden will start hitting this area so it goes faster. Pressure Cooker got wounded again. He's a rank 50 heroes around and he's a rank 50 but doesn't have the trait to lower it by 20% chance. Those traits are really important for these type of campaigns. Let's meet Ark and see how big he is.
I ain't ready.
Fire him out. Just in case Kati takes it, I'm not gonna be sharing provinces. It's a road to the west as well. I don't mind they take this part, this area of the mountains. We'll have enough territories as it is. Iron Team provides plus 20% armaments output for province. So entire province, huh? Should be more enough armaments here. More rebels. This area needs a lot of workload. Means gonna have a lot of laborers, which is gonna be unruly. But the garrison is very strong. Let's see what kind of rebels we can get here. This is at this point just for convenience, so we save time. Gold is going down. I'm gonna send 2 armies on this path to find the faction to destroy. One is already on the way. Very convenient for us. Nobody in Nagrod and Lastria or from our enemies won there. That's a little bit too good to be true, to be honest.
Dragon Bezeki!
Turns out that Dirk Bro turning on the vampire counts unit buff mode for this campaign was proven to be detrimental for the dwarves and the other stuff. But the wheel could have rolled us the vampires, it could have been super bad for us. The RNG gives and takes away after all. Looks like we still have to destroy about 5 factions. Again, rebels are there. Lynch rebels. Okay, boys, short break here. See you when I get back. back, boys. Turn 125. Dreadfleet 46 settlements. What the hell? They're not warring the other vampires though. This seems to be like the vampire campaign. Remaining enemies are all crumbling. I'm gonna send I think she's getting attacked by Marathi. I feel like the Bellicor makes the most sense. He's out of reach of everybody.
Mardu Galan Zeled. Ida Hasut Ula Hasarak.
Well, well, well.
Hasut.
Looks like they're on the run.
Will hunt you down. Tavar grows.
That's a shame.
Intres. Zharr Tabarag. My bloodline call. That was a mistake.
It was a mistake, maggot.
Secretary.
Bloppy got occupied, so the border has been established.
My mother would approve.
Her mother would approve.
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
Fire mouth. Nothing really can begin here. Maybe what was the list of enemies? One enemy short. Who is that? Clan Angrund from the looks of it. Hey, Kurjak. Yoo-hoo!
You are corrupt, but not witless.
Okay, we share all the enemies. Factorio. I'm not sure where we are at Factorio. Factorio. No, it's not Kurjak. But the second option would do it. Probably cheaper than 10 subs. Maybe we'll be able to catch this guy. What is this guy? Yep, this guy's next. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Plaki. It's the tip. It's either the gifted subs or the tip amount you can see in the command. We still have a couple days of Factorio, Kurjak. There's definitely more of Factorio happening. You don't have to do anything right now. Factorio is getting another 2 days, 2 entire streams.
Zharr Kuz. Groma Drazul. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Dumlet.
Doomlet.
Abdano Grutasha no Gru.
Tells me that's like their word for Vazak. Most of their armies are gone at this point. I'll help these guys clear this faster.
Zibatu Taklik Karum. Draj Dabaraku. Anu.
We have to occupy Demon Stump and use the pathway.
Ekus Katalhu Wanli.
I guess we'll keep this guy. 500 armaments all of a sudden, damn. We can get another upgrade. Okay, any shields here? We got 2 more fire glyphs. What the shit? Dual access and the fire will make no sense the same army.
Angva Grimazul!
To wipe out Goldtooth.
Axo Ardugal!
Yeah, we can definitely help get the next day with just Subscore Jack.
Udmus Karbu Wazak Dr. Barag! Tagrungron Apgru!
And thank you very much.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
What the hell?
Gazultafei!
This campaign is in the finishing phase, although it's still a lot to do.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Listens.
Let's see how big is Arkan.
Makmasirov.
Dare petition Arkan the Black. A fool and his life are quickly parted.
Oh
He's
my
allied with
God.
Luther Harkon and
Have you seen that
Manfred
shit?
von Karsten.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Damn, all the vampires are doing really good this campaign. Sylvania rank 1, Dragon of Conclave rank 2, Bear Legion rank 3, Dreadfleet rank 7, Awakened rank 8, Follows Nagash rank 9. I mean, these are kind of like pseudo vampires.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You bought Factorio in some spare time to play it? It's an amazing game. Incredible game. We'll play probably entire Sunday will be for Factorio this week.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Factorio got another victim soon.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Teia Takenda!
Moving all the pieces right now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
There's greenskins moving around and this island's getting ignored.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Factory, factory, factory. All factories.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Fine, fine, fine.
Izazatan!
Oh my
Uzanaba
god.
Eneina
Have you seen that shit?
Fama!
Holy shit.
Uzanaksho is Uraki Elgramus!
Must have over 20 heroes around. My favorite part of the Chaos Wars are soundtracks. They got really amazing soundtracks. A Glixus. Landed into Norska. Pressure cooker is back again. So, what was I trying to get next? Defeat resist on the infantry. Just to make it hopeless for them. This costs almost 600 armors per turn, damn. I mean, it's gonna it actually upgrades with the other one, right? I guess that's fine. We got over 500 right now. This makes our infantry really, really good. Now our melee infantry gets both frenzy and physical resistance. There's no reason to fight Vlad. We got good diplomacy with him, and there are other objectives. I mean, we could leave this campaign and beyond, like, leave it for fighting the vampires at some point. Make the chat decide how further to go apart from that point on. Once we clear the original objectives. If you guys really want to see that. That can be arranged. It's a faction-wide replenishment. He landed in Norska. Sigurd, how many settlements he even has? They do have next regiments now. I couldn't leave for a while. 2 settlements. Camelry is after them. Maybe we can ignore Sigurd. There's a follow-up army coming. We should just send Saint Isaac on Be'lakor.
Haltars, scream!
Asinine mortal.
Do you have any plans to do an Empire campaign against the Vampire Cries mod? Well, at some point it'll probably be happening, Chill. Probably. Okay, continue conquest here. Just out of range.
Ardugal starts undringi.
This can be another tower, huh? These are really shit points, though.
Gromadrazul. De Baragarik. Zul una Zharr. Subjugitash. Is Rick. Doomleth.
This guy's delivery of Infernal Ironstone.
Akaza! Ei! Domitashu!
This area below will all get wrecked.
Kasukudial Umbak! Awanrag!
It's already been occupied.
Barakazida Gormthal!
Karak Eisen, nothing special. It's a Warhost with nothing in it. We'll give this area to Mummy Inc.
Doomskull Key! Takal's Matagulon! Drazot!
Razot.
Dakuasta Elgram! Dakuasta Elgramus! Anu Drom! Esindaris! Zista Artugal Arabri! Doke Karas! Draj da Barakpur! Stroll! Doom Thaumancy!
This will go to Vlad. Vlad already has territories here.
Skrun Dakan! Tagrungron Upgru!
We can still send this guy to try to clear the rest of the area. He does have a couple of range units. Just need balance of power on our side.
Zul Una Zharr!
Oops, forgot about you. I guess he'll catch up.
His first bet.
Might get some army here, but it's never gonna be anything else. They're just circling drain at this point. Gold to it is.
No Yal.
Belacor.
Secteria.
Pressure cooker is back, but probably gonna get wounded again. We gotta go. We gotta try it. We'll put the guard on him. Guard might help us. Guard is currently on St. Isaac's in front of Castellan, if I remember right. Yes, that's a really nice answer. We got one entire campaign campaign. Common, right? Common, my ass is common.
Doomskull Key!
Has a enemy hero action success chance minus 15%. This property is pretty common on the for the Chaos Wars. They have it a little bit stronger than other most factions. But you really wanted the main trait. We've seen rank 12 hero wound a rank 50. That's why we kept it on that other hero. This is gonna rebel immediately, damn. Damn. Astragor is here. Astragor is here. We could rush some kind of garrison here. What is this place? The Noisome Tumor. Nurgle stuff. Noisome Tumor. Need some laborers here. Tourism, 2 more sand. People here. I'm gonna rush the construction of this. What the hell are these noises like we're in the Razov and Kraul or Razov and Downs of World of Warcraft? Those big humanoids. Just like this. This place, I guess it doesn't need manpower right now. Somebody pulled aggro. You would think at this point in time, 2025, they would know the routes of every guard and aggro ranges. But you know, there are always those people gotta be, you know, on the phone with their girlfriend. I bet the wives. They don't have girlfriends anymore. They already now all have wives, and they're ass pulling in the dungeon. What happened with that season of the Scour in WoW? Did they discontinue that? That had some of the best stuff I've seen from Blizzard since they made Nouns Classic, really. Is Season of the Scour still a thing? Is Legion Classic coming? What do you mean Legion is coming doing? There's Warhost of Draenor Classic already? What the hell? Like, I'm kinda sad I missed Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor seemed like such a cool expansion. I like the Garrison stuff as well. I came just at the very end before the Legion got released. Warlords of Draenor had that, it just like played with your emotions, cause you already experienced Burning Crusade and now you see it before the collapse. The Outland has a special place in my heart. It's like the retail has turned into an abomination. I'm not even sure who even plays it anymore. I mean, maybe I'm just a little bit biased here, but it looks like an abomination to me. It's like just... There's definitely a potential they can do stuff with the remaining World of Warcraft assets, but it's the retail, man. It's like, what the fuck is that? Who is target audience? I don't know. World of Warcraft has so much content they can keep using, literally forever. Let's queue a couple of buildings. We all have enough resources for everything really. Forgot about us ogres, Kargdoom. This guy's called Trad, the Man-Eater. You know, I'm gonna say it, but I think the MMORPGs all went to shit when people started feeling like that effect of time consuming instead of appreciating the world and the environment or what it offered. The moment like they're trying to optimize time, efficiency in everything, every aspect of the game, like the appreciations for the stuff that matter have went to shit. Well, time is always been a big deal with this type of games. They have overdone it. And you don't really get to appreciate the stuff that made these games really good. They're not just further feeding the really gamey part of the game, while at the same time still taking, or should I say, optimizing the time sink in the game, which is further diminishing the experience. You could have felt it even in classic. People like felt like just gotta go, rush. This is why always the most enjoyable part of these games will be just clearing the zones and leveling a character, because this is not gonna be rushed. The moment you have to play with today's multiplayer environment with other people, that thing just disappears. What happened to just, you know, spending time clearing the zones? This is why I think they should focus more on this casual part of the game. If they ever recreate the Warcraft universe, they should create just the zones, the atmosphere, the music, and just being there and taking your time. The moment you enter groups of people, especially the later the game it is, it's just like, it's so tainted. It's never gonna go back unless they focus the game on the experience. This is because they focused on the wrong things as they were creating a future expansions to Manager. Everything was just getting shrinked, sped up, time sinks countered while still retaining ground over time. They've killed the Warcraft experience, if you ask me. And this is why I quit playing the game. Stop caring about it. Pest cataclysm. This is not just WoW, Agneta, it's all MMORPGs. It's like, you gotta focus on the experience. I mean, Top Manager, you do realize people still play RuneScape, old school RuneScape. It's like, leave the people alone, let them play what they want to play. New games is not, they're not really important. There's always so many games you can play. Just jumping on the new games, I don't know. Most of the new games are not even worth your time, and just gonna cost you money. All it takes, just get a couple of friends, like 2 friends, and you can still enjoy a lot of these older games. It doesn't even have to be online experience, as long as you can share your experience with somebody. Nowadays, you got the online world, Discords. People are not even playing multiplayer games anymore. They're just playing single-player games and just sharing experiences. But the manager, you're making it sound like these people were playing World of Warcraft and World of Warcraft only for 20 years. Nobody done that. That's if someone done that, it's very rare. People have been playing and living their lives, and World of Warcraft was just a side thing, you know. I'm getting very hostile vibes on this topic from Top Manager. It's like he's very passionate about this. It's almost like his hate for the anime world, which I don't really understand. Oops. Hey, Saint good morning.
God. Have you seen
Hey,
that
Melody
shit?
guy.
Holy
Yoo-hoo.
shit. What the hell?
Started early? No, I started 3 hours ago. Playing some Chaos Dwarfs here until it gets a little bit dark, and maybe we switch to House of Ashes. It's 6 a.m. for you? Oh, 6 a.m. You're getting up early. In the last 4 days, I think I only slept, what, 2 days. I don't even remember what happened between Tuesday and Wednesday, to be honest. I know I was binging a Booba game, and then I was binging an anime. And I was binging Red Wine. I started watching Alien Earth, but I decided to stream instead. Alien Earth is good. Even just first episode, it just says a lot of good stuff. Really reminds me of they've really taken some really good stuff into it. Hopefully, it just continues like that. It's good. It's a series, Kiesel. And you know the Alien Romulus, which is basically just they've taken all the stuff from all the Alien movies and they just made that new Alien for the modern people. This Alien Earth already is way better than the movie they made recently. It's good. It's like they're not afraid to go with this show. I'm hoping. I mean, I only seen the first half of the first episode, but It just has mega potential. Bloom Cools, pick a day and we'll play Oblivion. We have still one more day of Oblivion. Surely we'll deliver the Amulet of Kings this time. It's good, Scorn, it's good. And Hulu and Disney Plus seems to be merging, so it's available on Disney Plus. My nephew watches Disney Plus, so we have a account there. Does he pay for it? Yes, Agneta. He pays the Disney with his own allowance. I have stopped subscribing to stuff. I only pay for Netflix and YouTube Premium.
Iza Zatan, Uzanava Eneina Fama, Uzanaksho is Uraki Elgramus.
I use YouTube Premium on my phone all the time, Agneta. And Google pays me, so it's not like it costs me anything. Everybody in the house here watches Netflix. We literally just... Day doesn't pass by where someone doesn't use the Netflix account. Netflix is like the best deal you can get out there. This one is still getting ignored. Oh man, we got teleported back. Don't troll me up.
I will butcher any who interfere.
I haven't seen Dreadfleet that big ever. Ever.
Cease.
Look at this, Saint Isaac. Noctilus has a larger empire than Moratti. And they're allied with each other. I wonder what's gonna happen with the vampires when they have no mutual enemies.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Okay, this is a perfect battle to test the books. See if it actually works. Man, this army, I've seen so much action. So what are you doing, Bloomcool? You're not playing games, you're not watching Netflix. What are you doing? He's browsing the dungeon like a true red name. He just lives out of hate. Yeah, let's see if this thing works. Got the books on St. Isaac. The streaming services I use cost me about €25 a month. And I got more content than I can even use. My sister-in-law has Crunchyroll, and my nephew has Disney Plus, so we got plenty of stuff. I think Netflix is really worth it, especially if your entire family is watching it. You do know, Agneta, that Netflix is almost the same cost in Croatia as the local TV that you have to pay by law. If you're using their signal, you have to pay it by law. So even if you don't watch it. So we used Netflix, Disney Plus, and Crunchyroll. I dropped the subs on Prime Video and Max TV. Well, my nephew is using Disney Plus Marconos, and it's different in Europe compared to US Marconos. Like for example, we get different content here. Like we can watch Alien Earth on Disney. Spell Master 2-9? What? What? It's got a 200%. Guys, you ready for 200% fate? Let's go! 200% fate. 7800 health unit. No spell resistance, no ward save. Holy shit, look at the health going down. What the hell? Just... They don't even have enough health to survive it. We could have actually done over 8000 damage, huh? This is the Books of Corn.
Tak der! Droj lev!
It's kind of funny, a corn item creates the most powerful wizard. One fate destroys Depth Guard, is crazy. Probably has enough damage to destroy Zharr Guard. Almost enough.
Das ist Oskar! Elgramus! Akshuk! Sharaza Tadravsha! Dravsha Dabaratu! Rodon is Rudan! Dravsha!
That intensity is insane, Lord of Death. Yeah, Disney is merging with is gonna merge with another platform. Does this mean we're gonna get access to more content, or will they raise the price again? This is a vanilla item, Bloomcools. Should I bring up the vanilla guild clip for you? Let's go for Belacor.
Altars, scream! Ula stars, nahi tiwas!
Belacor is still up here.
Sotanunku. Oring taundring ankor. Tasardu adugal ula hurry. Zharr Zharr.
Drag the Gutsman. He's gonna murder somebody here.
Zharr Zharr. Vargras Adok! Dand Urk! Gasut Anunku! Drarfdum let! Awanrag! Dakdrath! Dot!
This guy's traveling west. Damn. All the way. All the way.
Grundal Hazkala! Apkru Azataji! Ajdabaratu. Thaumansia Nunku.
Okay. Two sides here.
Doomskull
I won't be able to recover any of this stuff here.
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
Poised. With all the same enemies, right?
I will allow it.
She will allow it.
Asumor Ankas Lock. Zharr Kuz. Leave alone, or will infect.
This is all clear now. We don't need this guy here. Two rebellions, though.
I do not
These garrisons can handle those rebels.
Astragoth Jolahu. Parak.
Send this guy somewhere else. It's too powerful against these plebs. We're in a finishing phase of this campaign. Gotta destroy a couple more factions.
Gordas Boxtabs. We is moving this.
Well, the vampires have several things going on here. But this is a freak accident on top of those several things.
Taruk.
Yeah, there's Orion and Vidriot still up for some reason.
Let
Pressure cooker.
Magorm Chres.
This is
You look better mouched.
this guy did not attempt it this turn. Right?
And into trouble. Adrascha Drung Ital. Zul Unja.
That doesn't matter.
Zatan Kaf Ula Fauz Elgram
We are at war with the 7 factions now, of which we do have to destroy 4. And we know the Be'lakor is alive, so we need to destroy 5 more factions. I chatted with some person the other day. He asked me why nobody plays Bretonia. And he asked me if I would play Bretonia. And I asked him why doesn't he play Bretonia himself. And he said he doesn't want to play Bretonia. But he wants to see somebody play Bretonia. Yeah, it's like reminds me of Warhammer 2 days. Like people have been burnout on the game. There's some shit state of the game post Vampire Coast, and you know I get messages like, "Elich, I stopped playing this game months ago, but you know I'm still watching you. You know, thank you for playing the game and stuff like that." Like, so there were people literally when we taken a break, people would don't want to play the game. They are just want to bitch about the Dark Cloud, but they want me to play the game. They're 128. Okay, this is the second army on this path. Welshman says, I love watching Elich, but I'm not giving Tia any more money. I appreciate it. I mean, Blumkuls can be... Blumkuls can be 400 people. It can be 400 people, so yeah. That would be too many accounts.
Anu Warak! Scars!
Jesus Christ, feels weird, man. What? What's the matter?
Calls, whose praise are Budral. Fahashut.
How many settlements on Goldtooth? Goldtooth has 21 settlements. I think the Belacor is up. There's definitely some terrible desire regarding occupation. Belacor has Conquata.
What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus? Makazia Thaumansi, the dogstock Tadravsha. Fear me, for I am death and shadow. All I can promise you is fear.
I declare war on them. So we have to destroy Belacor, Valkia, Sigvald, Belegar, and Goldtooth. That's the current goal.
Gormleth.
There's not even a big garrison here. This area is getting cleared.
Or Sepu Argu. Grimas da Barartu.
I'm dealing with Goldtooth pretty much most of this campaign. Nice Goblin army. You get the Hobgoblin army when you sack a settlement every 5 turns.
That's our home, mate.
How would the Rocket Chicken compare to Magma Cannons? It's just a little better unit, toss solid. Magma Cannons could do some pretty good damage with a good line of fire, though. The Shriekers don't need a good line of fire. They fire like hell cannons. Magma cannons do really need a good line of fire. I honestly wouldn't bother with magma cannons. Hell cannon has a separate type unit, which is far superior, and the Death Shrieker with buffs is just awesome. Magma cannon is supposed to be on the low tier, so it kind of has to suffer from that. Like, early on, this didn't make no sense. Hell Cannon and the Death Shrieker in the same tier. Because the Hell Cannon is a superior unit. But when you look at the Hellforge, they're also separated, so it makes total sense. The Hell Cannon can have crazy buffs in this faction. Is the Goblin Bolt Thrower your favorite unit? Is this why you come here, Bloomcools, to ask questions like this? I mean, you've seen the Hell Cannons in the main army, what they were doing, it's just crazy. And that was before we had the final buff from technology.
I've done what?
The Chaos Dwarf Hell Cannons are just nuts. The best of that unit is incredible, and they have so many buffs for it. Plus the Hellforge. 30% damage on the Hell Cannon with high ground damage buff. Not taking into account possible Kindle Flame, for example. It's just crazy, crazy damage. You don't even need to use Deathquake Mortar, you can just murder everything with Hell Cannons. Hell Cannons totally annihilate large units. Deathquake Mortar doesn't do much against them.
That stuff was ours. Doom Thaumancy. Migdala stock.
Karum.
Tagrungron Apgru.
Where's this? Where's the rest?
Dumleth.
Where's the rest?
Traj Thaumancy Zharras.
Five Legion points for the Jade Warrior Halberds, 8 for the Celestial Dragon Guard.
Summasta Legineras.
I gotta get this. I gotta get this so I can trigger Bloomcools. If for nothing else, it'll have huge values against Bloomcools. There's no Alps level 1, what? God damn it. I forgot to upgrade so we can get the shooters as well. We're gonna use those in pairs. Two of these and 2 crossbows. I did not, Saint Isaac, I know I forgot.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What happens again when our outposts? We get access to their global recruitment. That's the major thing. So whatever they have available, we get access to. These guys go really well with the Celestial Crossman. Grand Cannons. Now, ooh, Grand Cannons. They take only 1 turn to recruit. "22-second reload times. I mean, let's get the Sky Lanterns, right? Makes the most sense.
Is the Kazakh monk? Yes, I do. Tremble, mortal.
Ah, I ain't ready.
Okay, there's a couple more things to destroy here.
Kashut to
Hopefully Pressure doesn't get wounded more. There's a guard now. Blomkul has trouble with changes. He has trouble with changes. If he just tried, would have seen that the changes are not all bad. But if he wants to relive the past, so be it. I don't really know what Tamarkan does. I don't have it. Well, Blomkul's Tamarkan is this really times 10 crazy Nurgle Lord. Just imagine Kolic, but better with the actual faction mechanics. Nah, he's Nurgle Blomkuls, not Warriors of Chaos. Nurgle Kerber is great. They got the race dead. He has access to special characters. Has like extra 4 legendary characters.
Bolg uz Azgal, Ta'ardugal uz Katamu, Italan Baut.
Dragon Isles contested, huh? That's a shame.
Knock, knock! Let's waddle!
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible. The Storm Dragon gives her assent.
Well, now we can send this stuff here, huh? Who do we have here? Is this list even updated? Well, these guys have special units, but why does it not show these units? I have to click on this button. We can buy raw materials here, but the settlement is not in very good condition. Let's see if we get any events here. It's actually not a really good amount of labor for that many armaments. The spiders number, can click it, we can't.
Zharr, Zharr! Dan garas and garas Zharr! Hasut Zharr met a drink.
Against rank 11.
Saumansi! Or Anna!
Okay.
Durungan Dreng!
There's only one army here. We land in Albion. Bellicor goes down next. Hopefully Sigvald just dies to Kemler, including his vassal, and then we go for Valkia. And the other two are currently circling the drain. I estimate this campaign finished within 20 turns. Unless somebody respawns around the world. We never really attacked this side here. We do have extra artillery here. I mean extra artillery, 4 artillery pieces, just standard amount of artillery. Increase the rate of fire. Damage. You guys can... I actually will control this. We'll control. We have this guy with a crazy item. Same sound as the hell can. This guy has 200% density. This is the first time we see something like this. It was kind of bugged on Geld, One whiz didn't work, so it was kept at 190, right? But this guy has 200. Can the Fate of Bune destroy Chaos Knights? Don't think I can do 8,000 damage. Maybe high roll. Should do close to 8,000. Damn, almost. Where are you guys going? Oh, that's beautiful. The invisible walls make the vortices in the cities really strong. This guy has the new very powerful item. It grants him maximum spell intensity, which is double damage on the spells. Oh, the Lord of Death with the higher damage makes direct damage absurd. You just lower the cost and have enough power, and you just move around the lit stuff. That's crazy strong against units in armor. Our cooldowns are almost non-existent as well. It's a really good thing with the Chaos Wars on regular spells. Look at the Spirit Leech, gonna be available almost immediately. Yeah, they wanted to make the spell resistance matter more. I mean, it's a lot more of it available these days. Let's see a center in this Marauder. We need 2 ticks in the center. So guys, what wizards are you going to make crazy with this item? You can have a lot of fun with this item. You're gonna put that item on Teclis. It's going way too low, it's hitting the wall. Gonna put in a Goblin Shaman. Gotta get each nuisance finally each. They need to patch this shit. It's going too low too early. It's shit. It's aiming for the legs too early. Should aim for the butt at that point. What's that? Chosen. Get him a sour, boys. Get him the Doom as well. Why are they not firing rockets? Should fire 2 rockets already. Kinda obstacle there. Is the tower ruin creating an obstruction? Yeah, what are we gonna do next? That's a giant full health. One demolition rocket. Mm. 3k life leech? No. Average damage will be 1600. It's honestly nothing special, but considering you cast all the time is okay. There's more powerful things in the game than this. That's a nice way to build up damage. Something off with that effect. You need to consider Spirit Leech as like an extra attack. So you can send a guy to fight, and the Spirit Leech is just doing like additional attack. On some lords it's better than the others. Because you can use that power for something else. If you have enough power, just an extra attack. The fact it's direct, it's very convenient. What else should we try here? The Forsaken, 8,000 health. A Herald could kill it. Sun is great, but Fate is still the strongest spell in the Lord of Death. It could high roll and kill the entire unit. It's going way saving it more for these type of situations. You're an evil little goblin. Does not respect this trajectory at all. At all. I mean, look at this. Look how you see, guys, what's the problem here? You see how early it starts dropping. It's not supposed to be dropping much later. Somebody half-fed as this shit. Look at the trajectory. Too early going for drop. It does not take into account the extra range, and it goes too early. It should still stay high. High and then a drop. Actually, another 200 up. We actually seen the ceiling, homie. There was a couple of bugs with flying units. They go all the way up. You see where this unit is? Like, let's see where this unit is shooting. You see this? It's another. It's like here.
Chasut Kara! Zharr! Flina! Asumorangaslo! Drojle! Kaufabe! Zharr! Abdonuzan! Akasut! Ja! Unasan! Ai! Doshitsu!
A pitiful pet that should be spared.
What the fuck? Those grenades flying all over the place. What the fuck are you guys doing? The shit should be turned. The fire wheel should be disabled.
Asgul! Ulawaku! Anun Kulen! Gut! Tachun Agleg! Eilstar! Tauman Sianun Tu! Zharr Atadravja! Chasut Kara! Drojle! Rundran Belmansi! Arskaki! Shabu! Vaisatu! Krunasuna Durmanuntu! Santumara! Tauman Sianuntu! Döbdok! Kaufabe! Anun Kulen! Sakton Söku! Siehst du an! Such unholy resilience! Duck down! Build lofty! Zharr Atadravja! Chasut Kara! Drojja Davara! Drojle!
Close victor, nearly had us. Infernal Ironstorm killed 13 blunderbusses with explosives. 1 million damage? No, it's 165,000 damage. It's very hard to do 1 million damage. You gotta be Slan in a SF4 or some shit. So that was not even 1 million damage there. Look at this. It was 678,000 on a Lord of Life Slan. Don't tell Bloomkels. Oh shit, man! Oh my god! Forgot it's a perma race. Okay, that's that science we were talking about. I forgot it's perma. We don't need this settlement. So it's perma, guys. Look at this. The books say any region raised while wielding this item can never be reoccupied. I think more of these effects should exist on stuff and available to definitely Chaos forces, Warriors of Chaos especially. Permanent Ruina. It works at least, you know, until a Petran Necrotect comes from Egypt and occupies it. Okay, let's go elsewhere. This is pretty much towards the end of the campaign. I'm selling this guy. Darky will die. Ah, yeah, Darky will die. This is greenskins trolling around. Plunder lead belchers. There's a gold here. What else is here? Just gold. Low recruit rank plus 2 faction wide, recruit rank plus 1 faction wide.
Makazia Faumansi. Zegta Throng.
We don't need to recruit this unit, we're getting 2 Iron Sworn here.
Vagras Adok. Indres. Drarthum Let. Drazoth da Erbetwen.
Hey, who needs shields? What the?
Drazoth. Mandrags in the brush. Izan Domitash.
And this guy west for to look for the stuff. Well, this is definitely gonna speed up at this point. We don't even have to bother with most of construction either.
Durung and Dreng!
What in the hell?
Dakuata Elgramus! Doge Kalas! Hasut Anunku!
Black Fortress. There's a couple of landmarks in this area and they're all atrocious. Like, why is there not some garrison here? Infernal Barracks? Doesn't even allow recruitment and shit. Should be literally this building combined. Upkeep for the Infernal Guard reduced by 10% in all armies. This is a pretty sweet province, but there's some bizarre stuff here.
Dum Thaumancy!
No armaments.
Dumle! Groma Drazul! Dalabanu!
Bull tactics. Camel, don't be chilling here with some neighbors not dead.
Gordas, boxstabs.
So Belkor has a couple of things around.
Kashut Turia Kals!
18,000 raw materials. 18,000. This is hinterlands. What's this? Mountain Pass. This area is pretty safe. Gateway to Kuresh. Telling me this one character here is cleaning all our corruption? What the fuck? There's 2 corruption here, 3 corruption, 4 corruption, 5 corruption. The buildings are -7 here.
The dragons would approve. It benefits the Empire.
So Salt in Kate has -8 corruption in all adjacent provinces. Damn. Tower is only 2 corruption. Well, there's a way to deal with that Salt. Signal fires are 3 corruption. there's nothing else to build here. This area is safe. We got 3 control, I guess. This is southern outpost. Gateway to Koresh. We have vision here. This is closer to any other vision. You know, otherwise we put garrisons here, but this area is safe. Yeah, what's stuff missing here? A couple places. We're targeting the remaining faction of Destroy and go to the Circle in the Drain. There's really not much left of this campaign. We just have to send the forces to destroy the enemy. Just to get the closure. Everything is under control.
Zatan kaf ula fauz elgram group.
Join war against Kairos. What the hell? Even hostile against Grand Cat again. Vlad, what are you doing there, Vlad? He broke the treaty with Grand Cat as well. Maybe Kairos done it.
Izwazu. Ultula kashgru.
Skull Cracker, huh? Let's put a prediction for this one. This one looks interesting. They got only one Slayer. Victory or defeat, boys. Place your shekels. We killed the Slayer. Well, we got guns. Gotta deal with that flying thing first. I got one Zinch unit here. My bone finger gold has this. Come on, Diablo, don't put your money on the dwarves. Diablo, you put 6k on defeat? What the hell, man? What the hell? Looks like a direct hit. Or not. Those gyros are going very carefully here. It's because of the soul grinder they don't want to come. Soul grinder has 40 anti-large, Jesus. Thanks, multiplayer. I need one direct hit there.
Zharr!
This thing is a skull cracker, huh? We have moss on this thing. More damage on the iron breakers. I don't like the look of that. Damn! These dwarves with their ridiculous leadership. The iron breakers. Those two blunderbuss just got fucked by the iron breaker unit. How is that thing bothering the iron demon?
Zharr!
This thing is supposed to be moving constantly. Bologna says the lunches feel great. Glad to hear. Can't fire at such short range, no way. Don't you dare even miss. There should ought to be a perfect shot. Beautiful. I'm not sure who's gonna be paying for that shot, but yeah. Well, the taxpayers will pay, right? How does it feel, boys? Paying a couple million for a rocket. They just use it for a test. Long range shots of this experience unlikely. Got him. End battle. I'm sending a message to Merconos. I mean, if we were fighting dwarves, we probably have like 4 of this in most armies. Get 3 more projectiles. Two shots left. Last shot. Remind me, guys, what tier is the Soul Grinder of Zinch? Tier 5. And what tier is the Dreadquake Mortar dragged by an iron demon. Tier 5 too. Uh-huh. Five more control on the control thing, yeah. It works. This is nice to actually upgrade these things. What tier is the Ogre's pistols? Well, they're actually superior to the Soul Grinder of Zinj still. I don't think anybody played Zinj before Village. Or at least almost anybody. I mean, I did a Kairos campaign before Village, of course, sure.
Is the Kazakh monger. Zharr Zharr Got Mardu Ardugal Sufre.
Ah, this is all clear here.
Saumansia Nunku Durungan Frinas Kazak Parazita Dum Saumansi. Or Anna Draskrafti Abgrund.
I don't mind their locations. Teklis has a good objective as well.
Akso Ardugan Hashut Ring Drin.
I guess you play a lot of them, I can see that.
Afsebusan Suminu Orhula.
Orcs are migrating west. There's a camp there, I will clear that. Darkhold.
Hasutanunku Dakuas ta Elgram. Ulastas Naitiwas.
You're gonna have to send somebody here as well.
Gorndog. Zharr Zharr. Idam Wolfrum.
Permanently raise conquat.
Saumansia Nunku.
Okay. There's actually an option to click on the settlement, but the game does not accept the command.
Or Anav Unmanar Dringorak. Hasut Udial Manu Araf.
Okay. Go after the rest of the Be'lakor. So looks like a couple of settlements here. Well, I've seen permanently raised settlements being resettled. So I wouldn't be surprised if this happens with this. Oh, this is nice.
Long stroll.
We need to get this guy to their side as well.
Zharr is Muthfist.
Pressure cooker will reach one. Go get one day back in his army. It looks like this putting Infernal Guard on him is been resisting getting harassed. Also, the settlement management doesn't really do much here anymore. We only have too much resources of these. We are no longer managing the settlements that much. We have still 2 more treaties with blood. He went back with the arbitrary penalty. Even broke the treaties with Mummy Inc.
Aksuardugal!
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Okay, if he breaks a treaty, we could get this one with a military building. Since he's already here. Blood marshes. This campaign is in our finishing phase. The vampires could still go hostile before the end. We just had to hunt down the remaining warriors of chaos. There's a couple of armies on the way there. What's the end goal? Destroy all of Norska, beastmen, ogres, dwarves, and the warriors of chaos. We have to finish off Belacor, Valkia, Sigvald, Belegar, and another faction. Blood is going hostile. But we could probably delay him declaring war for another 10+ turns. We've destroyed these 3. There are armies on the way for that. We also have destroyed Goldtooth and Clan Angrund. Goldtooth is going down, Clan Angrund is circling the drain, and these 2 are getting attacked. It's almost like he's looking for more enemies.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
His eyes on us. 100 and... I guess we started trading settlements again to Mami Ying. See how the arbitrary penalty switch from Kemmer back to Vlad. This is extremely hostile.
Uncontrollable.
Box times! Negate hysteria!
I am the hub.
This is it for the Belloc. We just want to send St. Isaac here.
Makazia Thaumansi. Zharr Tabarag.
This is Great Ocean. Nobody controls it, so everybody can replenish.
Uzi parched!
A small roaming army around here, and it looks like they're not getting targeted.
Strats Ta'ar. Arak. Hardas. Kaz bin Takazid.
So let's see what kind of port is here. Oh, it overrides the generic port. Gun any more settlements to Gran Kate, the Vlad will go super hostile. Gotta go send an army to deal with the Tower of Gorgot.
Dumreth. Or Anad Umana Dringorak. Central's tool. Dakata Elgravus. Asumor Angas Lock. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Dabararthun. Rik. Gerit. Allahs. Apgru. Matabgulong.
This one should be there in several turns.
Grunzenta Barak. Skazital. Tagrungron Apgru. Rikazen ungdring sepu. Draj da baraku. Korndok.
Corn's dog.
Una Zharr.
This one is could be really high value here. All this military will be facing Vlad from Gran Kate as well. He's running out of enemies on the other side. Well, Gran Kate has a command to occupy that place, but they still haven't done it. '93. Yes, all this is fine. This technology lower workload requirements. few couple of things here and there. Having enough of everything for now. The path to victory is clear here. Oh, the world is getting smaller and smaller. There's like we can see 20 factions left. It's under 20 if you don't count some of these broken factions, like the Changeling or Rogue Army. If he doesn't start a big war against somebody else, he'll go very hostile on us. This is in a finishing phase. We just have to finish off Sigurd, Valkia, Belakor. What the fuck is this? Look at this army. What the fuck is this? There is a hell cannon and there is another hell cannon. What the f— I haven't seen this before. And yeah, we can lose another one Chaos Warforged for this. It looks like bugged really. The unit order is messed up. No, there's no way to win this one with this shit. But we don't have to fight it. The last one against the dwarves was not optional. You had to fight that one. Bones of the Maw. That's the trait there. Firebreath and 15 armor. Talisman. Why? I really dislike how they just auto-equip those items.
Gorndok. Whose praise are Budraj? Uzda Naazatergi Zank Rarjar Peria Fazatan Vagaundator Awanrag or Anat.
Sometimes you can land.
Doomskull I'm the one in charge round here. Ascultatum.
Not occurring here.
Abdarnu Tabarag. Rikazenumum.
Got 3 guys with a trade now.
Suru Garas! Sepatu ta flag! Akso Ardugan! Gomleth! Isrik!
It's all clear on this side.
Gandaur!
Go to the circle in the drain. Vlad is going hostile, but there's a way to keep him under check. Like we have this element right now, and he's controlling Gate of Zharr. We can get this element as well.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or
He
die.
definitely wants to fight. We need wait for this treaty to expire. We still have to break one more treaty. And even then, he might not attack yet.
Tavar, grows, Intres.
This is red. Lately, there's been some issue with the force landings from the looks of it.
Awanrag,
This is all Belacor has here.
Doomleth. Cinderbraj,
Cinderbrush.
very well. Istar Resu Drachar. Thaumancy.
This area is clean here.
Zharr
Secured.
Hultur.
You have to clear the other side.
Angva
They might be
Grimazul.
recruiting here.
Arundrin Drachar.
It's a province. Will put us in border with Montfort.
Vlik. Nati Wazaf.
Sieg will die already. Can handle these garrisons.
Star Trying. Gazul Tafe.
He needs to occupy settlement and get access to Regiment's Renown, right? Make sure that doesn't happen.
Listens.
Although he can solo that garrison, no problem.
I think
There's Orion. Orion, what the hell, man? How would you love the state of the world like this? Belegar is alive in Estalia. It looks like occupied settlement from Follows Nagash. Alive here. Pressure cooker will get back to his army at some point. This guy had the follower. Nope. I have entire province here, huh? Will not be giving Mummying anything else for the moment. That's what why the Vlad is so hostile again. Can convert it without it being a building. Yeah, I'm selling their problem next.
Anfa Grimazul.
Blood could extend its campaign a bit, but we're in a finishing phase.
Olga Kruti. This ama.
We got the forces to clear the rest. I think Belegar is gonna get destroyed before it reaches, unfortunately, St. Isaac. So it's probably just best to send you to Valkia. Belegar in lore fails on his quest to retake the Karak, and in his decisions all his friends die and haunt him in life. He gets into depression and becomes a drunkard bum who's haunted by ghosts. I see. I'll drink to that. Sigvald is looking for a place to live. He doesn't want to fight us, could have attacked us with several armies. Okay, this is gonna be it for this part of Warhost of Zharr. Probably will be finished on the next part, if not next two parts. I will be switching game here, boys. Switching game, I'll see ya in a bit.